harmful too. Excessive consumption of alcohol is harmful too.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jetsu. I hope you're all doing well today. It is Saturday. Woo! It's the weekend already. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. So, I don't have anything to share with you guys. I already did a New Year's stream, I think. Yeah, I did one Tuesday. But still, again, happy New Year. All words are getting jumbled up in my head. But no, I do hope that you guys have had a good New Year so far, and may 2024 be off to a good start for each and every single one of you. But yes, today we are going to continue with some more Ace Attorney. I think we are on... No, I don't think. I know. We are doing the last chapter. Well, we actually completed the last chapter. Hey Tech, and yeah, Happy New Year to you too. Thank you for stopping by. You can wholesomely claim the first tier redeem. No one's here to fight you today. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we are going to finish off I say final chapter, is actually an extra chapter that the first game had, and it's with the Sky sisters, Emma Sky and Lana Sky. They're very cute and very sweet. And we also get introduced to some new investigative properties to the game, which I think this is more something that happens in the second game. And I think we're just getting a taste of it with this extra additional chapter. But let me switch over to the mainstream. Oh, my game is going to sleep, or gone to sleep. Right. We already saved. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Tech. Is the sound okay? I think it is. Just gonna up it like a little tiny bit. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of grey areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. Oh, we did all the investigation last... Ooh, what am I doing? What is going on? We did all the investigation during our last stream. Yes, we did. So today is the court case. If we finish early, I probably will start the second game. Might as well get a start on it because, right, Apollo Trilogy is coming out soon, in a couple of weeks. It gets released on the 25th. I didn't pre-order the digital copy. I pre-ordered a physical copy. So I need to wait for my copy to be shipped over from Japan, because they're not going to do a physical copy here in the EU, which sucks because I like my physical copies. So all we get are digital copies, and whilst that is nice for... I know a lot of people prefer digital copies because it saves on space, etc. But I like my physical. The physical copies. Yeah, boo, big boo. And what sucks even more is like places like Japan and America. They get like additional gifts with their copies. I mean, me buying a copy from Japan already gives me like additional gifts and merch that you don't get. But in here in the UK or in the EU, we don't get that. We don't get that sort of stuff with the digital copies. We only get like you get a free art book, which the physical copy gets anyway as part of the game. And I mean, I'm not complaining. I do like the artwork from Ace Attorney and can't complain about it, but I will still complain because it's not fair. We need more incentives with this game over here in the EU. Boo. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia, but there's one decisive difference between you and her, and that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. I can't remember if this trial drags on for like the full 3 days or whether we complete it in, I don't know, 1 day or 2 days. I don't think it'll be 1 or 2 days because I think there's more that we haven't discovered. I mean, yes, we've looked at the crime scene, but there's way more to it than we think there is. My first trial without a Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So, I have to discover the truth all by myself. You should be relying on yourself anyway. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way through. Or I'll be with you the whole way. She didn't say whole way through. Same difference. February 23rd, 10 a.m, District Court, Courtroom number 9. Here's our Edgeworth, Edgy Poo. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defence is ready, Your Honour. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honour. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since this trial, or since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. No, Emma, don't fall for it. Don't confess to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There is a witness to her crime. A professional witness. What makes a professional witness? Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The Cough-Up Queen. She has a brilliant nickname, the Cough-Up Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. And the judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a feisty bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. It's never too early for lunch, Edgy. Well, Your Honour, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Pickled tapioca. That doesn't sound very nice to me. Wow, pickled tapioca, really? I mean, I kind of get it. But tapioca's got this chewy texture to it. And I don't think would make for a great pickle. I think pickles should be crunchy. That's my own personal opinion. Pickles should not be mushy, should not be chewy, they should be crunchy. Or the crunch, crunch, crunch. Sorry, don't mind me, the edge of the table's hurting again. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Starr, don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honour, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator of the police. She was the first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Ah, I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honour. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honour. Oh, so she made a citizen's arrest? Is that what it's called? Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honour. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honour. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honour. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Poor Phoenix. He's gonna get his hopes and dreams crushed. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw this chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about it. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Let's press everything. Ooh. Oh, it wasn't connected. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Oh, the cough-up queen is quite a busy lady. The yes another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with lunches, thanks. Good call, Judge, good call. You don't want to get involved in that. Note to self, the judge had to think up before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in Block B. So, she was in Block B when she witnessed the crime. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you fuel a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim... thank you for the follow, Backstage. I'm assuming that's supposed to say head? I apologise if I said your name wrong, but thank you so much for the follow and thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard yellow and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odour of an old cheese to match. And in any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. that? By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, she's got an actual photo. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Okay. Uh-oh. This is unmistakably Lana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg, a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realised what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Right, let's have a look at the evidence. No prints. There's no prints on there. One knife wound died within an hour and a half before. Woman and Sky, she called her sister. Let's have a look. The jacket's full of blood. Where's the knife here? Moment of crime is a photograph's Angel Star. Someone's in the lunchbox when I said something was perhaps. Wife has to process a scary car. So was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust a pointy knife. Okay. I think it's something to do with that photo. I need to present it somewhere. Okay, hang on. I need to live in lunchbox. When I saw perhaps on right. I saw a chief boss standing next to the garish car. The girl was holding a knife in her right hand. Maybe here? Right. There we go. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swell lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Oh no. Oh no. You will be banned. Down with the ban hammer. No thank you. No thank you very much. I don't need to be offered any promotions or anything. Just a PSA, is that what it's called? A personal shout out? Announcement? Personal social announcement. Hammer down. Exactly, tech. I'm an artist myself. I draw all my own assets, all my own emotes. I do not need people offering me to draw stuff for me. If I do require another artist assistance, I will be seeking them out myself because I know there are a few artists out there that I can trust and I like the artwork of. But thank you so much, but no thank you. What is with all these spam lately? I keep getting spam phone calls and oh my god, on Twitter as well. Jesus Christ, the amount of bots on there. I've had to block so many. They keep adding me or sending me messages and I'm just like, leave me alone. I'm not interested in whatever you're selling. I'm not interested in your art. I'm not interested in your boobs. I'm not interested in your thighs. I have all of those things that, well, I say I have all those things. I don't really have everything, but I don't need all these things. Okay. What I do need is peace of mind and to be left alone in my little corner. You leave my corner alone. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. How can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? We'll do an objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Oh, she's claiming it's premeditated. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offence. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. What if she was in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. That's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Oh, this is the end. Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testing is flawless. Right, so we need to prove that it's not premeditated. What in our evidence shows that it is not? Six, 7, 5, 12, 10, okay. Guy. It's not premeditated because the murder weapon was Edgeworth's knife. Unless she stole it from his car. Right, hang on. Let's see if the knife worked. Through the wire fence. Planned. I'm going to quickly save because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to end up using all my lives. Right. Right. It was a knife. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's in this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mummy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why was she not also prepared the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, she broke. She's gonna hate Phoenix. Order, order, order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favour. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? Hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shot a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need proof, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to ask your testimony again. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Emma has a point. Like, if I order a pizza, does that mean I'm going to order the delivery guy? No, it does not. It means I'm expecting delivery. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Ricky. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Ricky. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling the bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? There must be some hidden story between them. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Ricky. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels, don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Why would you point that out as a contradiction, Phoenix? That's a really low bar. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Exactly. Note to self. Mr. Edgeworth's eyes smell like citrus fruit. Why are you sniffing his breath, Emma? Huh? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Stiles turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Oh, sorry, I apologise. I'm struggling to read today. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Okay. So, it's the again and again that we need to present the autopsy report. Because it was one wound? You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? You're like side character here, Phoenix. You're. No one's gonna notice your objections. Oh no. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm taking a sip of my tea. I have a new... It's not really it's a flask. But it's actually a coffee flask. I'm using it for my fruit teas. However, it doesn't keep it hot for very long. So it's still warm, luckily. But it's not like hot. The way I like it. Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realise that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the scene was. Well, it can't be a red muffler because there's no red muffler in... Oh, we're going to press it. I pressed the wrong button. A red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. Chief Prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Skye was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. A judge with a bib, that's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is her chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked like when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Short wait burns fastest. Okay, we've already read that. Sorry. Okay, it'll be the photo again, because I don't think there's a scarf there. No, there isn't. She's not even wearing the red scarf. Blood scene, ghastly. Okay, right. Let's present the photo. Objection. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well then, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment's truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rah. You get a rah from me. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Ooh, right. Let's press. Press. So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? But how did she catch her? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunchtime car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in Block B. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing. The car-felt queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember correctly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean his cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see? No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. That's right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, good witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie's defense attorney. Wait, so she called someone and said muffler. But she called Emma. Was overheard during a call made to Emma at 8:15. Oh, okay, so she told Emma about muffler. Okay. Do you think you could restate your testimony from the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? Right. Tell instead. Why was he so smug about it? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have presented that. There reveals contradiction, honor. Okay, that was the wrong thing. Oh, wait, hang on. I know what Phoenix has been smug about. She couldn't have seen it because there's a partition wall. And she says she saw it all. So I need to present the map. Okay. Not this, but this. Ooh, Phoenix, you're so smug. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Mr. Landon Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarried by personal bias. Oh, unmarred, not unmarried. Unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armour, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr? This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in Block B, you couldn't have seen it. She be lying. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Oh, Phoenix. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have, very logically. Was that wrong? What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I think it should be the order of events. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on the rice, right? Oh, patooey on rice, right? Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there. One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. Let's get this one wrong. The witness lied about the order of events, shall we? She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used the emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. No? Oh. So it's where she saw the events that took the wind out of her sails. No, it didn't. There. Sorry. I'm getting a lot of like grapefruit and lemon peel in my mouth because the tea's made from grapefruit and lemon peels. Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox. Oh my god, what a coincidence. No, Miss Cough Up Queen. I don't want the orange peel lunchbox. I already have orange pills in my drink. I don't want it in my lunch as well. Yeah. Okay, right. Let us continue. Oh, well. Oh no, so it's where she saw it from then. I clearly don't remember this one very well. She must have saw it from the security office. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me lie first, Edworth, alright? Don't call me out my lie before I've lied. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. The security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honour. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it in B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What could change? Angle of view to the crime? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of...
I have arrived.
Hello, Twirly. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. She would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? I'm going to lose a life here. Oh, no. Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Yes, I'd like to reconsider. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Why would she lie? Oh. So we know she was in the security guard office, and we know she was there to potentially see her boyfriend, but she lied about being in block B. I'm going to change the way they say it, because they say B block and A block. I'm going to change it to block B and block A, because it's just easier. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna... Oh. I was gonna go for a walk today, but it's been so rainy, it's been disgusting. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, don't stick, don't stick. Right, stuck. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. Yeah, I need to, I've got my lower back pain's come back again, and I was planning on going on a walk to try and get rid of it, like I did last time, and to hopefully also improve like my posture and get rid of some of the shoulder pains that I get as well. I'm just full of aches and pains because I'm old. Oh, sorry, I apologise. I'm old and cripply. Yeah. Ooh. Oh no, it's stuck to the t-shirt. Don't stick to my t-shirt. Okay, this will do, I think. Oh, this will do. Oh no, it's stuck to itself. Oh, never mind. It is what it is. But yeah, it's been so wet and rainy. And I didn't go. And not only that, usually it's fine with a little bit of rain, but there's a, I call it a stream, because it's not really a lake and it's not really a river, it's more of a little tiny stream. So the stream that runs through the area that I walk through, it's not very deep. Actually, no, I don't know if it's deep or not. I've not been in it. I don't go running through the streams. But usually when it rains, it overflows, like really badly overflows. So it goes all over the footpath. And while sometimes it gets muddy, which isn't too bad, but when it's overflowing like massive puddles, I'm not walking through those puddles. That'll be the distance to the crime then. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time in what. Oh my god. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you rested in the sky? Well, witness, you... Yes. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam. What the hell's boysenberry jam? I have to look this up. Is that a made-up word? Hang on, bear with me. Boysen. No, it's not. It's actually. It's literally just raspberry. Well, I say raspberry. The boysenberry is a cross between the European raspberry and European blackberry, American drewberry, and the loganberry. Wow, it's a weird mix. How'd you pronounce boysenberry? Let's use text to speech to help us pronounce stuff. This is my usual go-to now during stream, is using text to speech to help me pronounce stuff. Text to speech. Oh. Boysenberry.
Boysenberry.
Boysenberry. Wow. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Are you laughing at my usage of text to speech? I've been doing that quite a bit with this game. With any words that I can't pronounce, I just use text to speech. I'm like, you can teach me how to say it. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. It's spelled Persephone. Persephone berry. No! Persephone's not a boysenberry. It wasn't in the station, so I waited. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh. Oh wow, so she took the long way round. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in Block B. That's quite a detour.
Excellent use of text to speech. Fart, 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 fart,
Thank
fart,
you so
fart.
much, Toeli. Thank you. Thank you for all the farts. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? That's really quick for like the detour she had to take. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic forks. My finest plastic forks. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, do you have to do something? Do I have any evidence to stop this? I don't. So I have to sit back and observe. I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my sporks in this mess. Ooh, caviar. Ah, how it makes my eyes tingle. Judge, you're supposed to be eating the caviar with your mouth, not with your eyes. I mean, you could eat with your eyes, I suppose. No, you're supposed to shove it in your mouth, not into your eyes. No, it's not for your eyes. Mr. Wright, no evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact. The only thing that's left is your strong presence and depth powers of deduction. Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs. I'll raise the infection, yeah. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. Careful lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way, it's inconceivable. Oh my god, the muscle patches were great. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated the witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. We've done our first court day! Oh, we screamed, hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? Oh, that's such a burn. I'd rather not take the leftovers. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Oh, what was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Hey, Shroomish! The game is going well. We are on the final chapter of the first game. This is an extra chapter that they threw in to introduce the new investigative mechanics that they have in the second game. Oh my god. Sorry. I was having a drink of tea, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's going well so far. We were about to end the first day, but Miss Starr, the cough-up queen, has. Yeah, so on I think it was on New Year's Eve, I tried to complete the game. How dare I? How dare I nearly choke on my orange peels in my tea. Well, it's not really orange peel, it's more grapefruit and lemon. So yes, I did try to complete the last chapter on New Year's Eve. However, I completed the final chapter of the main game, and then I forgot that there was going to be an extra chapter that they threw in later on with the original games as a DLC. So the DLCs are now included as part of the trilogy if you buy it new now. Damn, you're still busy with the game since last year. Yeah. Yeah, so this is, as far as I'm aware, the final chapter of the game. But like I said, it's more of a crossover for between the first game and the second game to introduce you to the new mechanics. Huh. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Ooh, a triple decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? But yeah, we're trying to defend one of the Sky sisters, and they're very sweet. So Emma Sky and Lana Sky. Emma Sky makes an appearance now, and then she doesn't appear for another while later on in bribery. Yeah, the cough-up queen really did bribe the judge, didn't she? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, for the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it is flawless, decisive evidence. Oh, she's got a shoe. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch indecisive evidence needs. It's like proper advertising her lunch services. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 I was going to say 3 brothers. I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honour, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. She got you there, Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. Yeah, right. I think you should. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that the evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim shoe added to the court record. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. How did she get the shoe? Hang on, let's see if we can check it out. Right, hang on. We can check the shoe out, okay. There's blood on the bottom. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. And then there's blood on the bottom. There's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe. It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in the puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Ooh, evidence updated. That's it, okay. Right, let's press her. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony in the most despicable crime of all. Is the most despicable crime of all. Let's just get this over with. Man fix some shoes, so I'll not bring this up. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchbox, this gentleman. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next. So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analysed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Wow, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes from 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Oh dear. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results, but they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana's skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. Where did she pick up the shoe though? I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us a problem with this evidence. There was this blood here at the bottom. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of this shoe? Ooh. There's no blood on the floor. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found on the scene of the crime? Or by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim that the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. That's also true, it was very clean. Order, order, order. Well, witness. What? Huh? Great go, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why. We have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Oh, is Edgeworth going to tell us why? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint of the truth in her testimony. What are we talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rah. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask this very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that... I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Uh-oh, it's our turn to be screaming and breaking. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe ties her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honour. Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Oh. Little girl, what did you just say? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Wait. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Oh no. We're going to lose our court case. And here I thought Phoenix Wright never loses. Bit of lemon. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Oh no. Why would she say the words wet or not? Right. Wet or not? Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. We have a special connection with Mia. Even without Maya there. We can still, well, we can't talk to her, but we can hear her on the other side of the veil. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare the verdict. A verdict for good. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? No, you may not, Judge. Whatever is it? Can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. Oh, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Here's us, feeling in the dark again. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Was it this? I want to point out the muffler. I need this. This little bit of evidence. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Oh, wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on the car or motorbike, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. It's this one. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. And yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ooh, she broke. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do resurface to the court. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose. Phew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. We have to do more evidence hunting. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. He's gonna have a lunchbox from the lunch lady. Oh. Need to do me a stretch. Right, let's save. Yeah, I think this trial goes over like 2-3 days. Okay, let's continue with our evidence hunting. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Ah, it's the Yankee guy. They say you show a red cloth to a ball, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they say. That's what they told me when I was young, and at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look to see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these all the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate worrying? Oh my god. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre even? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that ball go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Oh wee. Oh wee. He's a weird one, he is, Mr. Marshall. Because he's not even a detective, he's a patrolman. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse, knock knock? Who's there? Oh no. Even with the weediest voice. What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. And his music just got really dramatic as well. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Who are you? Can't remember. Oh. Sorry I'm late, Aji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Aji? How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been busy. Busy? Busy smizzy, Aji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together. Sometimes we should go swimming together. Jolly. Little Worthy. Mr. Wright. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Damon Gant, even. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honour today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. Oh, is that the chief? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Oh, what's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade. It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Ooh. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistake in their signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defence a favour first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade drawn up. Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay, the game's automatically selecting it for me. Cool. But I'll probably have to do the opening. But why is there a switchblade? Bam, bam, bam. And there's a fingerprint as well on there. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. And look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. I'm reading this guy's voice differently each time, I'm sorry. This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here, case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police... No, there was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Ooh, what do we have here? Order, order, order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however. Keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay, so it's really said what you need to say, so we'll cross-examine it. Excuse me, special. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, righto, but I can't say that now, not that. We've established that the knife is in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something? A muffler. Okay, so right, I did wonder, I was like, why is this knife here? So the knife was wrapped in the muffler that Lana Sky usually wears, and then it was stuffed into the muffler of Edgeworth's car. So now we're So now we are trying to determine whether this switchblade knife is connected to the crime scene here, and how. Okay. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Rightly so, MEO. Or MO. Okay, so there isn't a print? Okay. So we know that there's a tag here. I'm assuming that tag is then linked to the case that it's related to. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. The L6. Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. SL92. Okay. If he's mentioned it in the court records, that means we must have something. Oh, is it this? Oh, maybe the piece of paper's upside down. Because at the moment it reads 675.12/2. So if it's upside down, then it'll be 221 SL9. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had to be stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Evidence proof connection between the knife and Goodman. Okay, we're gonna connect it. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to press it. Come on, we'll skip this. Ooh. Okay. Right, let's go back. Right, let's prove this piece of paper. Objection! Oh, and our lives are all back to full. Ooh. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with the Detective Goodman. What do you mean? And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Aji? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And that is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minutes, 6 minus 7s, 12 divided by 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Dun dun dun! Ah, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9, that's the name thing. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order, order, well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show. Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It seems it was evidence from a case solved long ago, or long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day. Shit, investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand you're busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was okay, hang on. On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, shit. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on here, the corpse. Oh, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? The knife was evidence in a case that it was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, you finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. And then, so this here case. Chief. The defense position is simply this. The connection between the two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Oh, his silences really scare me a little bit. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right there. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all. Can we get the information? Unofficially. Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who would have guessed? But I can't feel the name of the victim. Department. Okay. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. It's Goodman. Wait, Goodman was found dead at the police department? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department, 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna quickly pop to the loo because I really need to the loo. I'm gonna leave you guys with some music. Right back.
Life is a show, dem som är MOV man känner jag. Under the show, det kan vara demo, man kan lösa när det. Jag kikar på penis, att det kunde. Sätta mig i dålig, hon kan gå kalla i mig. Jag kommer att komma till hålla på med klippet. Jag har gått med också, jag kommer inte. Jag går köpa. Det har gått, men ni kanske smör när det. Jag kikar på penis, att det kunde.
Okay, I am back. Ooh. That is a real contrast in music. I'm so sorry. But yes, I am back. Oh God. Right. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? This. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, the ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of the police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second. Right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Wright. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:50 in the underground parking lot. Yet the detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. And that's impossible. But what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. Dun dun dun! Plot twist! Order, order, order. Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honour, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? Ooh. The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, I imagine him having like a Morty voice. But I can't do Morty's voice. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, I could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence, and I... No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy? Ooh. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in courts before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does that mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job. No. Poor Edgeworth. Looks like Gant really doesn't like him. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumours? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologise for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If that's the last thing I do, you'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honour. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Oh, he's going to get punished? Very well, court is adjourned. But that Gant guy is really against Edgeworth at the moment. Ooh. Oh my god. Stretchy, stretch. Punish, yeah, Edgeworth's getting punished. He's probably just going to get his salary docked or the reward that he receives. Oh no, you probably don't know. So they had a, I think, thank you for the bonk. They had a, I think, King of Prosecutions award and Edgeworth won it. But I think the punishment might be that he has it taken off of him. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I'm just doing some stretches. Yeah, if you haven't moved for a long while, please don't forget to stretch, and also please don't forget to hydrate as well. Make sure you wiggle about and hydrate that. I was going to say hydrate that mouth of yours, but that didn't sound right. Hydrate your body. Yeah. Ooh.
Say that again, I liked it.
Apparently, Paprika told me that isn't Corpse that says this, it's someone else. I think someone called Finley or Finley. I can't remember the name, but I need to find the correctly named audio clip because I feel bad for it to be named as Corpse when it's not really Corpse that says this. It's still a good quote though. I know, but it was in response to the filthy thing. I did not say anything filthy. I just said hydrate yourselves. Nothing filthy about that. Right, February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright, so... Hydrate your mouth. Yeah, I mean, you are putting water in your mouth, are you not? So you're hydrating your mouth. It's better than me saying the other word. Something your mouth. Don't bonk me too, Tech. Good things Barry's like. Barry's too busy going out and enjoying herself. That's what she's doing. She's out touching grass. What's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it. Now she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh. Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, it was empty. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Brimming with water. Don't forget to hydrate, guys. Drink the water off of the floor. I mean, there's plenty of it outside, so. With the rain and all the floods. Anyway. My sister raising evidence at the crime scene. Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in the oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Oh, me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Uh-huh. You had an extra pair of those things. Oh, everything's gone red. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this. Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. So the fun thing about this game, with this whole evidence thing, is that when it was released on the DS. So you could just tap the screen. So this screen itself would be on the bottom touchpad screen. So you just tap it to find evidence. Oh, there is blood. But only a little bit. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, specifically scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this, scientifically speaking? The amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find the bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy it. Oh, she's so cute. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light one day. Into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating the crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Huh. Oh. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr. You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of leading doesn't really get my mouth watering. See, even Phoenix has a hydrated mouth. A day-old deli box. I mean, it's only a day old. It's not that bad. It depends if it's been kept in good conditions, like put in the fridge, etc. If it's not been kept in the fridge, I wouldn't eat it. It's a little bit dangerous. You can get really bad food poisoning from that. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up. They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspects after suspect, and before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone got food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go, fired? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Ooh, can we present to her some stuff? Okay, first of all, we are going to present to her this photo because Phoenix mentioned it. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time. Right, let's present this as well. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? We have more to talk about. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them, disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9. There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There is only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends, how many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives in SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Ricky. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Ooh. For Officer Marshall. Miss Star. Officer Marshall, is he your, are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest. As it were, nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, that means we're gonna have to move. Police department? It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here, yes, after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Let's move. Oh, we can go to the guard station. Oh, it's Marshall's guard station room. Evidence room entrance, guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station to the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yikes, they sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Is he drinking on the job? He's turned it into like a saloon. Oh, no clues here. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Oh, it doesn't look like we can go there yet. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please. Huh? Wasn't that... One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean... You heard about the stab in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who is it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to detention centre, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later. Good cry? Oh, I have a feeling I know who it is. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Right, let's go to the... Oh dear, yay. Detention centre. Ooh. Why am I so yawny? Come on. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator. I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. This Meekins, poor Meekins. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention centre? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir. Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? And then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Yow! What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention centre. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in an evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen... Oh, sorry. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him. No, sir, none. Nor do I have a recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. That's so annoying. the thingy that he's got, I can't remember what it's called now. It's a loudspeaker? There's another word for them, I think. Not a tannoy system. The horn thing, yeah. The bullhorn. Is that what it's also called? The bullhorn? But yeah, he keeps doing it. I thought you were saying that me reading his lines was annoying. I'm sorry, Twirly. Nothing you could do. Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. I never call you annoying, my love. Oh, thank you. What? And then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. Oh my god, I just realised. Can you see his badge? I don't know if I can mark it out for you guys. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, I don't know if you can see his badge, but his badge is exactly the same pose as he's pulling right now. Did he pose like that? No, that's fine. He's done now. Anyway, he's done. I'm done with him. Police station, criminal first one. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. He is in jail already. He's in the detention centre. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you should dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Send them to jail, Joe. It's a jail inside a bigger jail. Move. Can we go to the... Is he back? Can we examine you? The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open. I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. But how do we get this person to come back? There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho. But I think I'll keep the information to myself for the time being. Okay. I think that's it. That's all we can... Where could that person be? Do you know what? We haven't gone to... We haven't gone to the prosecutor's office. Let's go in there. Maybe we'll see him, or maybe it'll trigger his return. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. Let's move. I can't understand why he's not around. Okay. I thought we could try and... This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get it. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I say it'd be more like it. Yeah, myself. Okay. Do I need to talk to Meekin some more? Sorry, Twirly. Looks like I might need to talk to him a little bit more. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it, that's it. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card. Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I'd better pry into this a little more deeper. The crime details. You're playing the flute to cover him up. I'm sorry, Twirly. I have to talk to him a little bit more because I need to trigger an in-game event which brings Marshall back to his office, but he's not there at the moment. So it means that I haven't gathered all the stuff that I need. Can you tell me what it is that you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. Okay, no worries, Twirly, thank you. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you were right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto to others before you do unto you, my own father's words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. Reason for arrest. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins know Detective Goodman, and the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Okay, right, that should have triggered the return. Oh, yeah, it has. It's triggered it. Okay, cool. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk. It's Police Chief Grant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. Personal coffee machine? I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, his music. We can talk to him there. Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. That sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Broad Lake? It doesn't look good having the top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career, but in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case. Yeah, we are safe now, Twirly. For the time being. I think we'll see Meekins in court, though. Definitely. He'll appear during court, unfortunately. Because he is the suspect and we'll have to find him innocent. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. I feel it's punishment for dropping my mic twice yesterday. Did you drop it twice? Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Oh. Does that mean Edgeworth might be suspended or permanently terminated? Right, okay, if you say so. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too. I mean, they're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodwin was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time, that's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And just in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff, secrets. I can't stand it. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Good. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. The guy who can't sit still, does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Blue badger. Even... Ah, sorry, Righto. No, I was going to say the same thing. Okay, so I don't think we can sneakily ask him. Are we asking about this? No. I don't think he's going to help us. Okay. That's fine. Let's go. Is he back? No, he's not back. Oh no. Oh no, does that mean I need to keep trying? So I got no more subjects to talk to him about, but I need to press him for information. How are we gonna get him to talk about it? Okay, no. And I can't give him the steak lunch because that's not for him. Nope. Just bear with me. I'm going to present everything to him because I'm not sure what we can do to get him to talk about the incident that happened. Badger? Nope. Nope, not that either. Did I present to him? I didn't present this to him. Let's present this. No, okay. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna present to him my attorney's badge. No. Okay, so it's not this. I don't want to present him the steak lunch though. he won't take it anyway. Okay. Okay. Sorry, twirly. I'm just going to present him with a knife and see if that helps. Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at... That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay, so that's not it. Right, okay. Marshall's not back yet. Edgeworth's not back yet. I can't get any more information out of the police guy. If I go to the gas station, he's not there. I can't go to the evidence room either, which is really annoying. And he's the only guy that I can technically talk to. Unless... Because he was trying to get people to search in, I'm assuming, Edgeworth's law. So maybe we'll go to Edgeworth's office, see what evidence we can find. We'll rifle through his drawers. Examine. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Why did we get a flash of Detective Gumshoe? I mean, he should be there getting his lunch. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Okay, so there's nothing there. We can see Gumshoe here. That's where we found that note. 21 SL9, the SL9 incident. A case that was due for transfer on the day of the murder, and the detective in charge of the case was the victim. I wonder what kind of case this SL9 incident thing was. It's kind of hard to guess just knowing the case number. Can we ask her? So this is the famous oil drum. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hey, yeah! That's okay, don't cry. That landless guy must be one strong woman. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodwin. Goodwin was the head detective of that case. Oh, we already had this, okay. I just had a thought. Maybe. Not move, examine. Maybe The case might be on the shelf. Whoa, these are all case files? And they're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even the ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just put to Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Do we have to find Gumshoe then? Where could Gumshoe be? Oh. Are you stuck? Why are you not moving? Oh no. Okay. Oh, sorry, you had to see that. What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do? Well, see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. Oh, what? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21. Better make a note of that just in case. Why did he lose that? A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be summoned to students. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Aha! Okay, so that was the last thing we wanted to trigger. Right, and then we go to the police department entrance. Oh, finally. No? Oh my god. Really? Date lost. So he lost it on that day. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Okay, so... Okay. Fine. Where is Gumshoe? Oh, this thing's so cute. Gumshoe made it. Let's give him the benefit of doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. I don't understand what naughty things you're expecting him to do, Emma. Okay, so we can't go here. There's something else that isn't triggering. And I can't figure it out. I thought he'd be here. But he's not. I can't examine anything else here. Because I thought I'd be able to pick up the case file here. But clearly not. Wright and co-law officers. No, that's not what I wanted. I mean, even if we go to underground here. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir, really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the buck, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, so not there. Oh, okay. Wow, missed that. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favour. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wrighto asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Or was he going to say no? No, Wrighto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Wrighto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Uh-huh. Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. Can I borrow $500? So, go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honour. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Sorry. It looks pretty cool in my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is bad influence on the girl. Alright. Finally. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, have you... Oh. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my Bambina's eyes so grey? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeah, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeah? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies, the crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with your hombres. You're busy, then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. However, we have something that will help make him talk. Courtesy of the cough-up queen. That smell reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What's wrong? A steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Smack. Oh my god, he's making a load of food noises. Do you know how hard it is to make food noises in a deep voice? Oh my god. Finally, it seems like. He's willing to talk. Right. Come on, Marshall. Speak to us. Tell us what's on your mind. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention centre told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyway. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Being a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfer rules. Edgeworth was talking about the transfer rules too. I know that. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower in my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tape's automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, did we get that list? So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. It's Goodman's number. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. I'll show him the ID card. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can investigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal's like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Present. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842-189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. There we go. Look, the 4th number is a perfect match. It was used at 5:15, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meakin say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meakins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. More evidence! I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shoes in hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so. I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence getting out of this guy. Okay, that's fine. Right, we're done talking to Marshall. So let's go into the evidence room. Ooh. Wow, it's so messy. Actually, it kind of looks like, you know, in a morgue, you get the cabinets in the walls where they put the bodies in. Kind of looks like that. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Oh my god, Phoenix, high five! It really does feel like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. It's Gumshoe. Eek! Whoa. Oh, did she slap Gumshoe? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. He gets so much abuse. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? I love that he's so chill with it. I know, right? Bless him, he's such a sweetie. He literally is a big Labrador. Or, actually no, he's not a Labrador, he's a Mustaff dog. Big and just like, just rolling with the punches. Smacking ghosts, just not me. Just try not to. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of an investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for the day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll have to have this. You'll want to have this. Evidence room 4 plans and support record. Let's talk to Gumshoe first, and then we'll go investigating. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day. That's right, that is an honour. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation, again. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case, the SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every lock is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using the ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. Those are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles, a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Ooh. Let's present him. Oh, not the shoe. Oh, what? Piece of evidence I know nothing about, so I say nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. I meant to show the knife. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Mr. Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent, so it was a murder. A serial killer. A serial killer. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. Actually, talking about that, we don't really have a serial killer in... Oh, no, that's a lie. So maybe not in Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice, but in the Great Ace Attorney there is, technically speaking, someone who could be classed as a serial killer. Actually, I can't say that about Apollo Justice because I haven't played 6 and 7. I've only played 5. No, I got the numbers wrong. Not yet. I got the numbers wrong. I have played 4, but not 5 and 6 because there's no 7th game yet. But as far as I'm aware, in number 4 there isn't a what you would call serial killer. I don't know if 5 and 6 will have one. So we'll discover that as and when we come across those games. But in the Great Ace Attorney, there is someone technically that could be classed as a serial killer. But oh my god, I can't wait to share the Great Ace Attorney with you guys because that one's a really, really emotional and heartfelt game. Oh my god, I might end up crying when I'm playing that game. Oh, it's so sad. But we'll experience it together. We'll get through it together. It's so cute. Oh my god. Okay. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago. That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumour mill. Rumours about forged evidence. It was supposed to be all cleaned up, but with the transfer of the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence lock himself. Ooh. Also, I want to ask Gumshoe not only about the ID card, but about this one. Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Okay, so he can't tell us about that. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumours. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa. What is it? The second number. It's not your ID, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Second number. Oh, okay, so that's fine. Who's all the number 7s? And who's 4989596? Because that one's suspicious. Okay. No, we haven't got that. Examine. There's something sticking out of here. It looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this in. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Alright, we're going to slide over. There's a bloody handprint. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint there. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use a testing fluid to check it out. How do I just click on the testing fluid? Oh, no. Yeah, okay. So let's... Oh, that is blood. Dun dun dun! I wonder whose handprint that is. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. You just told me not to trust the police. Huh. Oh. There's a lot of blood back there. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. But we didn't ask for a... Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Look, this one's open and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coded with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Why is this glove just hanging here? Someone left a glove here, but only one. Oh, it's an SL9 evidence. Is that a gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence on the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Let's take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever was broken. Do you want to try to put it back together? Ah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. We get to build a puzzle! Oh, okay. Oh, do I have to rotate the pieces? It doesn't fit there. No, it's not that. That's this piece. Combine. Ooh. Is it this piece? No, it can't be this piece. Not this piece, is it? No, it's not this piece either. Oh, it was this piece. Oh, it's this piece. No, it's this piece. This piece? Oh. No. This piece? No. No, it's not this piece. It's this piece. Is it this piece? I feel like it's this piece, but it's not, is it? Oh, it was this piece. It was oddly shaped. This piece here. But we're missing a whole entire massive chunk of it. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still. doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. I think it's upside down, isn't it? Examine. So we've got all that. Oh, wait, hang on. We already looked at that, sorry. Yeah, we did a luminol test already. Why did you get stuck there? What is a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room. Oh, poor Gumshoe. You need a better studio. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey pal, security's high tech around here. Okay. Anything else? What's glove? Oh. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Okay. Let's move. Maybe he'll know about the jar. Sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. I'm not reading this again. Especially not if we've already heard it. How about this? No? Okay, same thing. Okay. Oh, we might have to go visit Meekins again. And we might have to visit Edgeworth as well. Because we need to ask Edgeworth about his usage of his ID card. Right. Let's move. Meekins. Let's go Meekins first. Present. Right, let's present this list of ID cards to him. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir, really sorry. What have I done? Oh, no, you can't help us. Okay. So he doesn't have it. We can try and talk to Edgeworth. No, okay. Move. Maybe we still need to talk to Gumshoe a bit more. Okay, car station. Okay, move. Evidence room. Allow me to say one thing. Speaking as a detective, see, oh no, okay. So he's going to talk about the walls. Okay, but he's still going to talk about this. There's something to check out on this glove, is there? It's just a normal glove. The only thing that's odd about it is the tag. Oh. Let me click on it. The tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag? Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What? Are we playing a word game now? Okay, so that's done. There's blood splatter here. Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Oh, that was her voice, wasn't it? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Yeah, why is it a bottomless jar? And has the handle snapped? Interesting. I don't know what else we can present to him. This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? It was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony, but there were lots of people coming in and going after the ceremony. So they took the blue badger away for a while. Oh, really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful? A total night and day? I sympathise with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Poor Gumshoe. Let's have a look. I want to know what this is. Oh, apologies. Okay. He's not talking to us anymore. Okay, so it's not going to respond to that one. Okay. Oh, we need to try and get a video, I think. Huh. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Oh, he's just not going to show us? Okay. I think more so because he doesn't know how to use it. This cactus sure is prickly, sure, must be real. Best keep your distance from Billy there. You're liable to get hurt. Billy, the cactus has a name. Billy, you're wearing your cowboy hat on your head. Ah, my rawhide cow skin, 10 gallons. I just picked that up, but Billy took a fancy to it. Looks like it got stuck on the spine and he couldn't get it off. Okay. Well, that's that. I really don't know what else to do. I mean, I don't need this stuff. This stuff is gumshoe stuff. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Okay, right, let's go back. Move. No, let's go to the police department. Move. Criminal affairs. No, move. I think I got stuck on this last time as well when I first played it. Move. Move. Oh, maybe we can ask the cough-up queen. I wonder if she'll answer us. We should take a look at this. No, she won't answer. Oh my god. Yeah, no, she just talks about her pre-infused TVs. And maybe she'll know something about the ID card thing as well. Hang on. Okay, let's get past her dialogue. Oh, okay. You? Yes. Nope, she just wants tea. Okay, that's not what we want. We don't want tea. We want you to answer our questions. Oh, I'm getting sleepy as well, oh my god. I might have to like take a nap after my dinner. Okay, so that's not it. Okay. Let's get so scared. No. Hi, prosecutor's office. Is he back yet? No. I was kind of hoping that I'd find more information on the SL6 case, but no, it doesn't look like it. Can't remember what else I need to do to trigger more the story. Writing code? No. Police department. Criminal affairs is not the place. It must be something to do with the evidence room still. No, she'll be at the underground parking lot. Okay. Floor map? No, okay. Ooh. Okay, so it's not that one. Okay, not that either. I might not even be able to finish this one today. I knew this was a long case, but oh my god, I didn't realize it was that long of a case. Can you respond to this? No. Okay. Is there anything more that we need to speak to Gumshoe about? Because I can't find... shoe. No, who doesn't know anything about the shoe? I need to find more information on the SL6 incident, but Marshall isn't talking to me about it, and nor is the cough-up queen. I also don't know where Edruff is. Okay. You gave me the floor pans. Why aren't you talking to me about the floor pans? Okay, fine. Okay, so we have blood marked on it. Okay. Oh, this is annoying. What could drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh, wait, I didn't mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Did that trigger a new conversation? No? Okay, so it's that, no. Okay, no. Okay. Right, so something I can... Let's try the luminol here, actually. Maybe I'm missing something around here. Nothing here. Maybe on the mannequin? Okay. So no blood here. No blood along the floor. Okay. And we got the blood evidence here already. Handprint and the blood on the floor. Anything else around here? Anything here? They're very careful not to get blood on the evidence, actually. Interesting before. Oh wait, hang on. Was there something? Can I spray luminol here as well? I can spray everywhere. If anything, I would have thought that the door here would have. No? Oh! The cactus has blood on it. Why has the cactus got blood on it? Wow, we got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Okay. Any more blood? I don't ever remember seeing blood on the cactus previously. That's kind of funny that we found some here. Okay. I think that's everything now. Can that move? Can I luminol spray out here as well? I can. That's so funny. It's the blue badger full of blood. No, it's not. Okay. No? Alright. Nothing here. Let's move to the underground parking lot. So we already did a lot of the luminol, but I think I might be missing some. Oh, that's not what I wanted to look at. Okay, let's spray around here. For some reason, I thought that I was going to be allowed to go into the security room that's up there. Maybe not. Okay. Can I do a closer look at the car? Like a closer inspection look? That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red alright. The body was found in Edward's car trunk, and the lock on the trunk was broken too. So the question is, why didn't this guy choose his car? So what model is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Here's the car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Actually, there are also a lot of girls out there who know a lot about cars. I have no clue about cars. I just know how to drive one. Maybe it's about time I got my driver's license. Phoenix, you don't have a driver's license? I suppose you're probably trying to make sure the money covers your rent for your office. Right, I'm gonna try and luminol spray here. I think I'm getting the cases all mixed up as well. Because there is also Miles Edgeworth's investigations. We only got, well, I say we only got the English version, only got a #1 release, but didn't get #2 release. And #1, you could also use the luminol test to test where all the blood is, etc. That was fun. Okay, I don't know where to go next. Let's spray luminol here. To be honest, like I said, I don't really know what I'm looking for at the moment. So I'm just doing what I think I can. Okay. But I might also end stream soon because I am so stuck. And I'm so sleepy as well. For no apparent reason. Ooh, okay, so there's nothing here. Detention center? But there's nothing we can talk to him about anymore. Because we know the reason for his arrest. Maybe show him the floor plan? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry I said that. Okay, no, he doesn't know anything about that. He didn't know about this list as well. Yeah. So we showed it to... I want to know. I think we do figure out who's who. But it is a bit annoying. Okay, so let's move. Right, what to do? Well, where should we begin? Oh, well, isn't it obvious we should begin with that, you know, that thing? The mystery of victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously? Oh, well, you see, we should go to the police department evidence room, was it? I'm not being very useful here, am I? No, you're being very helpful. Okay, so she suggested... So we went to the evidence room. Did we miss anything in the evidence room? I don't feel like we did. But at the same time, we've not had anything new trigger. So I'm a little bit like... Because I presented this guy with evidence and he kind of... Yeah. Kind of doesn't respond. I'm a bit stuck. See anything about this? No. Okay, no, not that. Because I'm sure there's another bit of evidence that we're supposed to get. I remember it, but I'm not sure how to trigger it here. Ooh. Okay, come on. Come on! No? Okay, so he doesn't respond to any of the evidence from SL6 or SL9 even. Okay. So we don't talk to him about that. So Gumshoe's not going to talk to us about that. Let's examine. What else there is to examine here? So that's done. The glove's been done. That's been done. That's been done. That's been done. There's something more we can do. That's the door we just came in through. It looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what happened if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. I've spoken to him. I've spoken to this person. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used a cassette tape. What a crafty trick. That gunshot was a fake. This is good. No one will expect a cassette tape in this day and age. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Police officer writing fanfic at work. These are detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This was Goodman's desk? Okay, so we've already checked that out. Okay. So we move. Oh, I'm really stuck. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I can't even do... Because I thought I could... This happened last time. So the last time when I played this game, there was just something in the evidence on this side that I kept on missing. This rope, is it? Yep, the lady in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Okay, so it's not that. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? And look at the basic nature of the thing, Mr. Wright. And this all seems so horribly familiar somehow. No clues here. So this is the famous divider. It sure helped us knock a hole in that testimony today. Come to think of it, this divider helped our case more than the actual witness. The Great Divider, a chip of the old parking block. It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. Okay. I think I presented this stuff to her, but she didn't. Yeah, she didn't quite respond. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm not going to cheat. I'm just going to quickly go online to have a look and see what I need, because otherwise I'm going to be stuck on this forever. Ace Attorney. And the sky walkthrough. Okay, I'll land the sky walkthrough. Give me 2 seconds. So we did the trial format, now we're doing the investigation. She's the present government's note to Angel, currency photo to Angel. Lots of unique hands there of the crime victim. Did we show her the crime photo? Right, let's have a look. This is the crime photo that she gave us. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get yeah, we did. I remember this already. Just to make sure. She talks about being disregarded. Okay. It hasn't triggered any new... No. Okay. So we've done that bit. And then we've spoken to Meekins as well. We've moved to the detention centre. Did we talk to Meekins about his bandaged hand? Right, detention center. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We already spoken to him about his bandaged hand. Crime details, reason for arrest. Talk to Gant, edge of evidence random. Ballman at the back, that's fine. Talk to Gant. Guard room. Yep, that's fine. Talk to Marshall. Present Goodman's ID to Marshall. Oh. Okay, so he will accept Goodman's ID. Right, let's move. So I don't think I presented Goodman's ID to him. Right, okay. Police department entrance. Guard station. Present. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on the plate is 5840. Oh, okay, hang on. We've already done this. Okay, so fourth number. Okay. Oh no, this is new. This is new. Okay, okay, this has triggered something new. If has ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at the Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. Oh, okay, no, we already got the list. Okay, no, that's fine. So we got that. Apologies. A person moved to evidence room, evidence room, talk to Gumshoe, boss today, evidence. And then evidence lockers and Boston Day. Present Goodman's note to Gumshoe. Gumshoe SO9, present ID card to Gumshoe. And the white item hanging in the locker, examine the handprint in the white room, examine the open locker, examine the white glove, examine the shards on the floor. Choose take a closer look, solve the puzzle, that's fine. Spray the handprint, spray the locker, the white item hanging. Oh, I didn't do that. I thought I did. Evidence room. Right, bottle. Spray. Oh. Here we go. This is what we're missing. I swear I did. Probably I didn't hit the bracket. Okay, why am I guessing reaction here? There's no reason for a murderer to touch this spot if you fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where did you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Oh, okay, fine. We got it. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Okay, so we go see Edgeworth. Oh my god, that was such a long-winded. And I swear to god I got stuck on the same thing last time as well. So move to underground parking lot. Move to High Prosecutor's office. Ooh, hopefully this will be the end. So once we get this, I will probably call it a night, and then we will finish the court. Why is he here? Call the do the court case next week. Ah, guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edruff, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edruff here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edruff, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing has really taken a toll on him. Right, let's talk to him. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, ask you, why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Let's present to him. We'll show him this. Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edruff, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edruff? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up years ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was sold, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Unrelated evidence, screwdriver added to the court record. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Can we talk to him? No. Present. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit and discuss the case. I'll pass on messages. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edruff, just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get him some reaction out of him. No? Okay. What else can I do? No? Okay. Is it this one? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you're on, the SL9 incident, and some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killer case. The head of the investigation was the Deputy Chief of Police at the time, Damon Grant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the Deputy Chief of Police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister, what? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminium powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these details? How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Ooh. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing the suspicious handprint somewhere. Okay, so we need to go back to the evidence room. Oh my gosh, so much travelling around. Okay. Let's get this done and dusted. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's move. Guard station. Let's move. Evidence room. Okay. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood on the detective evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating, choose a finger. Okay, we're going to choose this finger. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder over. How do you do that? With the A button, see? It looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? With the X button, exciting, I know. So on the DS there was a microphone, and when you blew away the powder, you could actually blow at the DS to blow away the powder. So you bet. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on the birthday cake. See? Hey Jay, thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well today. Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to though. Going to lurk since I have not played this, but okay. Yeah, do lurk. Feel free to lurk. And thank you for lurking. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I better give it a try. Dust, dust, dust. I'm just gonna powder it everywhere. Nice thick bit of powder. Just wasting wasting our tools away. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing good. And then we blow it all away. Ooh, aha, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Look at the locker door again closely. There's another print. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can get a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. I can see it. It's obvious. Where it is. This one here. Here. Oh. Let me select it. Okay. There we go. Oh, I can see it coming into rotation. You just hear me tapping away at the A button. Ooh, it was a very clear print. Do I need to get a bit more of it? Oh, I think so. So at the top here, it's like I'm dusting a bit of dough or cake. Ta-da! Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're done. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point out the person you think left this print. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? It'd be gumshoes. Yeah. This bit's so cool. Comparison complete. Match found. Aha. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. I remember the other handprint left. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Can I just use it to... Oh, no, okay. Examine. It was here. This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction. Right, there was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area of the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints there that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Is there though? I don't see anything. Oh, it did flag something. Here. Right, let's dust away. Okay, let's finish dusting and then hopefully that will trigger like the trial. And then it will be a day. And then we blow it away. Ooh. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay, so that was that finger. Is it here? Oh, here, up here. So that was the thumb. So this must be the finger. Yeah. Okay. And we'll try one more time. Ooh. Pretty good print. Okay. Ooh. Oh, do we need a bit more? Down here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it's his. It's Jake Marshall's. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Marshall? Dun dun dun. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood in the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white blood stain. Well, why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation's finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Poor Emma. To be continued. Oh my god. Right. I'm calling it a day. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Right. Select yes over right. Ooh. Episode 5. Right, let's bring you guys to just chatting. Bum. Right. Thank you for joining me today. Let me have a look and see what's going on. Stay with me for 2 seconds, guys. But yeah, thank you for joining. I'm sorry that we still haven't completed the game. Oh my god, these cases are so long. So long. So I'm going to send you guys off on the raid. And I am going to raid. I'm going to raid Tranquil. So he is an ASMR artist. He's currently streaming some ASMR. So let's send you guys off to him. Here we go. Let's start raid. Okay, so hope you guys have fun. I will see you guys sometime soon. Next stream will be Tuesday. And yeah, thank you again for joining me. I hope you guys have a lovely evening. I will speak to you guys soon. Also, for those of you that are subbed, here's the raid message. For those of you that are not subbed, here's the raid message for that. But I will see you guys on Tuesday. I love you all. Bye bye for now.